Lovely. Hello again, friends. Welcome back to twitch.tv/trooperberry, and welcome back to more of the Long Dark. It is day 2 of our Interloper experiment. Our first run ended faster than I would have liked, admittedly. But attempt number 2 is still going, and we're knocking on the door of being alive for 4 whole days. Which doesn't sound that impressive, but you gotta start somewhere, right? Okay. So, when last we left our intrepid Astrid, we spawned in Timberwolf Mountain. We gathered all the cattails in sight, looted up mountaineers, including a hacksaw, and then made for Pleasant Valley as quickly as possible, where we looted the plane crash, and we finished up last stream by looting up the farmhouse. So, of the Interloper essentials, our clothing has been upgraded a bit. We have some food, we have some matches, and we have a hacksaw. We do not have a bedroll, and we do not have a heavy hammer. So, the goal for today is we're going to go in search of a bedroll. I have some ideas where that might be, and then we're also going to go in search of a heavy hammer. I have less of an idea where that might be, but I know a couple spots where we can at least look. So let's get started. Okay. It is very early in the AM. We'll just do a quick sit rep here. We have some stuffs. Only the 2 torches. We could probably do with more. Our cattail collection starting to dwindle ever so slightly. Okay, yeah, we've had some of these. I'm going to leave these here, kind of like as a emergency backup clothes, because, well, things happen sometimes, and if some of the local wildlife gets a little too frisky, we might need them. Yeah, I think we'll carry basically all that. That's fine. We only have 10 matches, so we are not blessed with infinitude of fire starting materials. So we're gonna have to be smart about this, or moreover, we're gonna have to keep moving and then leave once our supplies start to dwindle. So first things first, I was advised yesterday that one potential place we could look for a bedroll. We'll keep a torch out just in case. Hopefully we don't have to use it. Okay, this road here. Now, if you keep following it around, it'll go to across the river with a bridge, and it'll go to 3 strikes. But we're not going to go that far. But part of the way there is a little shed, one of the little outbuildings. Not like one of the ones you zone into, but it's just like one of the freestanding ones. I am told a bedroll could spawn there, so that is our first port of call today. Now, we're going to have to be very careful as we do it because we have visual confirmation yesterday that a big old bar likes to wander these parts. So, yeah. I mean, for the first thing in the morning, only having two down arrows on Loper seems actually not terrible. Okay, I think this is it. So we're going to poke our head in here, see what's what. If the bedroll is not here, I've been alerted to one other possible spawn point. But that's all the way behind Thompson's Crossing, so we'll work our way over there. Okay, this does not fill me with hope. And with good... I think there's a book. Joy. Okay. Well, that was anticlimactic. So, we are going to turn right back around. Go back to the farmhouse. Warm up for just a bit. And then we'll see what the conditions are like. Signal Hill is not a potential bedroll spawn, as far as I know, but there could be other good loot there. I mean, in speaking of things we don't have a storm lantern either, and well, that could come in handy. If nothing else, it would save us a fair few matches. Okay. Yeah, I think we saw it yesterday. There's like what, 3 wolves lurking out there between out back of the farmhouse on the way to the river. So we don't want to wander back that way all willy nilly.
My fingers feel numb.
Yeah, we'll get back here well before we actually turn hypothermic, which is lovely. Okay, so experiment number 1 for the day is a failure, but that's okay. You know, we're here to explore. Um, oh yeah, we're warming up well quick in here. All right, so let's see, make use of our time. Is there anything we can craft? There are. We can craft up some mushrooms real quick, and then rather than just passing time, we can use it. And there we go. See, we have the old man beard, but we also found some. Actually, do we? You know what? We'll go ahead and make that too. Okay. Okay. Now this is where I find myself of 2 minds. Depending on like, do we go east, go east looking for stuff, or do we go? Cause like Signal Hill, like, I mean, we can see it from here. Keep a torch out just in case. And what is it? It is. It's we'll see. It's only -7. Yeah, we're on interloper standards here though. So only one down arrow, as far as I'm concerned, that is pretty tolerable. So why don't we go to Signal Hill, see if we can upgrade our clothing, and maybe find some other useful stuff there. We already have a pry bar. We already have a hacksaw, so it's not like the game has been completely unkind to us. But like we could use a storm lantern. And I mean, if the game wanted to throw some better shoes at us, those would not be unwelcome. We already checked in the little outbuilding there on this same property. No rabbit skin hat, unfortunately. Although we did get one accelerant and some high condition maple syrup, so it wasn't a complete loss. And now we're down. We have 3 down arrows. Well, isn't that just Jim Dandy? Admittedly, we could. Okay, if that rope is there, we could climb it and spare Astrid's fragile ankles. And the rope is there. And we are light enough. Then the question is, like, is that a good use of our time and energy and our calories? No, we're gonna. We got tea ingredients here. That is.
Jeez, this is cold.
If memory serves, that's a bear cave, so we don't necessarily want to duck in there looking for warmth. But I guess we'll go ahead and grab these. Hey, Lily, welcome in. Good to see you. How's your Friday going? I'm doing okay. Trying to keep this Loper run going as much as I can. It's a little bit dicey in spots. Okay, are we? Okay, yeah, we're already hypothermic, which is not good.
So cold. I just want to lay down for a bit.
No, honestly, okay, the fact that we're so low on food and then climbing would wreck our energy and our calories. I'm gonna take my chances with the hill. Is going a bit chilly. Oh, in late April. That's unfortunate. Like, how chilly are we talking, Lily? I'm not pleased by that, but okay. Well, I mean, it's a wrist though. We don't have anything. We don't have anything that would require two functioning wrists. So, I guess we're okay there. We had bad thunderstorms last night, and it's the 40s right now. Oh, geez, that's a big swing. Well, I hope you hadn't put all the warm clothes away. That is wild. Thunderstorms take. It needs to be at least decently warm out to have those going. If I remember my meteorology nerd days correctly. Yeah, keeping an eye out for the neighborhood bear. Ooh. always seems to like to pop up when we're desperately searching for the entrance to Signal Hill. So keep the head on the swivel and ears out for bear crows. Although, as recent events have suggested, game sounds not the most reliable. Okay, we will grab these, because we are still in the business of making teas. Oh yeah, and then I do note that the Tails stuff is now available here on Interloper. I don't know that I'm going to do it. I I'm mostly here for the Loper experience, but it is a lovely thing to see that Hinterland has listened to the players. It was warm yesterday, then thunderstorms, now chilly. Oh, geez. If the weather could just pick a season, that would be good. Ooh, coffee and ketchup chips. Okay, this is off to a good start. You've heard it'll be harder with not much rewards. Well, I think I saw like don't expect much loot. Oh, hey, there's a car battery here. Wow, wow. I didn't even have that on Stalker. I had to go get a car battery and then lug it all the way up here. Well, shucks. But I think that's what I heard as well. Lily is going to be. It's going to be the loot is going to be scaled back, but I think the Loper players are okay with that. They just wanted to experience the whole of the DLC like everyone else. And Kamet, Kamet underscore underscore. Appreciate the follow. But yeah, and or at least I should say like the Loper players that I have heard from, it didn't seem like they would be too bothered by the loot being scaled back. They just wanted to take part, and also like get the whole of the DLC that they paid for, which understandable.
This'll come in handy.
So we got some sleepy time tea. Excellent. We got fuses galore here. Okay, well, hang on. Okay, a flare. Honestly, I'll take it. We might have been in need of one of those because, as I understand it, and I could be wrong, but I don't believe blue flares.
This'll come in handy.
Oh, double coffee. Not bad. Yeah, blue flares don't scare regular wolves, and then red flares don't scare timbies. I believe that's how that works. So it's good to have at least one of each. Uh, Never played Loper yourself, but happy to watch me start. Well, that's why I'm here, Camet. Yeah, this is my second Loper attempt. The first one ended rather quickly. Okay. Jeez. All right. Well, coming here was well. I mean, I wasn't expecting a loot bonanza. I was actually hoping more for clothing than anything else. But that not great. But we did get food, which we were kind of in the market for, and more importantly, two tins of coffee. You know, I did the whole of As the Dead Sleep, and I didn't get a single. I didn't get a single tin of coffee. So far as I'm concerned, this is the game kind of making do. In a delayed sense. And they should have a chance at least getting the jersey or the coat. Oh yeah, and all like the new clothing. Yeah, the new jersey, the hockey sweater looks sharp, but I think like the bomber jacket looks good and has good stats. Although, man, 2 leather per repair, that is steep. see, what can we? That's okay. Let's have some of these. We'll hydrate Astrid a bit. And honestly, I think we'll just. Can we? Actually, no. Astrid's only missing like a quarter. Yeah, about a quarter of her fatigue. So let's do a little pastime thing until we warm up. There we go. You found two of them, but the bomber jacket you haven't because you haven't done. Oh, not really because you haven't done signal void yet. Okay. Yeah, I think if I remember correctly. Well, no, I found the bomber jacket and the aviator cap in the airfield. Although there's different places in the airfield that can spawn. I actually have yet to find the hockey sweater on any level or yeah on any run. So I'm looking forward to finally getting my hands on one of those. Actually, you know what? Let's see. What is okay? It's wind chill -12. Okay. I want to at least get some warmth going in us. My concern is, will we be able to keep a torch lit? Well, let's find out. Okay, good. That's what we like to see. And we got books. Let's use books. Because I don't remember the exact number, but from what I've been told, when the wind chill specifically, when that gets into double digits, you're starting to get to the point where it's going to be too windy to keep a torch lit. I don't remember which of Zach's videos he mentioned that in, but okay. Uh oh, are we still? Are we still? No, we're going up. Going up. -0, +0. There we go. Lovely. Actually, no. Let's no. Let's. Can we get to the cooking spots here? Yes. Okay. Okay. I want you to make a liter of water. And I want you. Yes. Make those rose hips. And actually, thank you for the reminder, game. We're gonna drop all of our teas here, and our coffee, and our other tea. Which region are we in? We are in Pleasant Valley. We spawned in Timberwolf Mountain. Basically, what we did, we ran around, grabbed every cattail we could get our hands on. We looted up Mountaineers, and then we left. Because, as you know, Loper, our clothing was not great. It's still not great. It's better than better than it was previously. Uh, on the starting checklist of like hacksaw, heavy hammer, bedroll, saplings. Um, we got the hacksaw in Mountaineers. We don't have the hammer. We don't have the bedroll. So, oh yeah, and matches, which we've got some there and we got some here. So now the goal is to find the bedroll. We struck out in two known spawn points by the picnic area by the waterfall cave, and then one of the outbuildings near the farmhouse. So we're going to check the barn. We're going to check Thompson's, mostly just for more loot. I don't think there's going to be a bedroll there. And then allegedly there are caves behind Thompson's Crossing rather, where there's another potential bedroll spawn. If we strike out there for whatever reason, we're going to Mystery Lake. Now there's no matches there, but there are plenty of places to sleep and to loot. And I know of at least one heavy hammer. No, I know two heavy hammer spawn points in Mystery Lake. go. So yeah, we are still very much early game Loper, just trying to establish ourselves. You know, we're kind of running it close to the edge on matches and food and staying warm. You know, the huge. Lily, you found the hockey sweater on Pilgrim and you started a mission breaking down boxes and stuff. Okay, so you were doing the breaking down boxes thing. Gotcha. And then on Voyager, you found it as well. Nice. Okay. Maybe I just went looking in all the wrong places. That is and yeah, silly me. I know because when they did the release video for update number, the second part of the update, they put the hockey sweater on display in the camp office. So naturally, I went looking for it there like a big dum dum. Of course, they're not going to put it there. Okay, that's got 18 minutes. Okay, that'll be the last of our rose hips. How are we on water? We still got 1.7 liters. Nice. Actually, did we get a can opener? We did. Okay, and that's very good. That means we won't have to be smashing any cans. So actually, why don't we... Let's actually put this here. I don't feel brave enough to eat those peaches, but we'll keep them on. We'll keep them on our person. If need be, we can have them right before bedtime and then sleep our way through the food poisoning if we need to. And well, I mean, we did that. We did that yesterday and got away with it. So go 2 for 2, hopefully. Okay. You got it in the plane crash. Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah. Strangely enough, the plane crash much less kind to me this time. There we go. What? Oh, good grief. I could swear a jiggle Dalmatese. Well, that's disappointing. Although it was rose hip, and you know we have plenty of painkillers, although we don't really use it for that now, do we? Disappointing. Okay, I'm gonna have you make the other reishi, and then you get me one more thing. Water house the fire. That could use a little bit more. Top it up with some stickage. Because we'll also want to grab some torches before we go. Okay, just making absolutely sure, because we don't want to get burned again. So to speak. What? Did I? I did drop the tea, right? I did. Okay, good. And water-wise, we got... That's probably enough. Yeah, it's fine. Pick that up. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna eat the tomato soup. That'll give us the initial warming up bonus, and then we'll grab all of these. Then we'll take off. Okay, got that.
Oh, I'm starving.
And we do want more torches, so we're gonna pop a few more of those on there. Very nice, Astrid. Good pull. That is much less good, Astrid. How dare you? Oh, good grief. All right, fine. Grab our stuff. Throw that down. Well, I mean, strictly speaking, you're not wrong, Lily. It is a potential stick, but, you know, I'm also wanting to keep Astrid moving because, you know, we are very much late in the day. And that torch was not up to par, so it's going to sit there and think about what it did. As a matter of fact, okay, is that a blizzard rolling in? I think that's a blizzard rolling in. So, yep, that is a blizzard rolling in. Because why would we not be maximum Pleasant Valley? Right? So you know what, Lily? You are going to get your wish. Okay. Well, that was fun, right? Although, hang on, there's not much sense. Not much sense in us doing the repairs because we would still need to go to the airfield to get the thing to use when it was repaired, which would be dumb. Yeah. Okay, well, this is less than ideal, to say the least. I mean, we could, you know, roll the bones and try to just make our way back regardless. It's not like it's far, and you know, I know the way from Signal Hill to the farmhouse, but that's a lot of clothing damage and a lot of health damage that I think it would be honestly dumb of us to voluntarily take on. Much as I do want to grind the Blizzard Walker achievement, I don't want it that badly. Oh, you know what I also didn't do? I didn't pick up the other I didn't pick up the other sewing kit from the hall closet at the farmhouse. So making repairs not an option, but that's fine. And you know what? I'll go ahead and make another
I'm
set
going
of
to eat
bandages.
soon.
Oh no, my well drank. Now I know some Loper players like to do the whole starvation thing. I'm not into that. It just feels a bit too feels like a bit too much for me. Partly because I get nervous, intentionally starving starving Astrid and having her take damage. But also I like having the well-fed buff. It's 5 extra kilograms of carrying capacity that as an inveterate loot goblin, it is something that I like to make use of. So let's see if we can. I was gonna say, let's see if we can coax this blizzard into desisting. But gotta remind myself, this is Pleasant Valley. Pleasant Valley don't care. Yeah, Pleasant Valley gonna Pleasant Valley. Did we didn't happen to bring? Yeah, we didn't bring the one of the useful books. Alas. Okay. Yes. Well, that's the case. In there, we really don't. There's not a whole heck of a lot we can do unless we wanted to pop a flare, one of the blue flares in particular, and then go out and then start a fire that way. But that feels wasteful. Yeah, flares are wolf protection, but they're also very expensive matches. Okay. Well, I mean, we do. Okay. Now here, what I'm conflicted by is, do we just eat these peaches, and then if we need to throw down one of our reishi teas, our little bitty teas, you know what? Sure. Our health is good enough to where I think we can tank it. There's also an extra half a kilogram we're carrying around. Or nothing could happen, and the game can make me sound foolish. Not like I need help doing that. Okay, so that's helpful. Yeah, we're just gonna have to take our chances with the trying to get out of here as soon as we can. It is curious how light it is in here, given that it is like midnight. It's weird because they made some interior spaces darker, like the dam, and some caves. But okay, still going. But in here you can basically see whatever it is you need to see with despite the complete lack of light. Not that I'm complaining, of course. Okay. I'm not thrilled with passing time, but you know what? There's just not a whole heck of a lot else we can do. Okay, Blizzard's over, or at least that's what it sounds like. But how are we for visibility? Um, Not great. And of course, it is brutally cold. And, cold we can deal with. If it was clear and dark, we could deal with cold and dark and murky. I say we at least get to sunrise. 'Cause it'll still be cold, but at least we'll be able to see. And we are quite low on food, so we really can't afford to hang about. Okay, that's okay. You wanted visibility. We got visibility. Okay. So, but did we? No. I mean, at some point we might, but not now. And actually, we just that that one little stopping for those screenshots also cost us half of our warmth, which is exceptionally not ideal. Okay, take two. Art acquired. Now, now for business. Not like it's that much warmer, of course. Now I did pass on climbing up because that would have wrecked Astrid. Climbing down, however, might not be the worst idea because you got basically she's almost got a full energy bar, and it'll get us down quicker. So any cold damage will be lessened, assuming we take some. And I feel like that's far from out of the question. Of course, I would also be concerned trying to do this climb with these crows basically right on top of me. I'm gonna look first, make sure there's no one waiting to greet us. Yeah, see, we're down 2/3 of our cold meter. Okay, excellent.
I can't feel my feet.
I assure you, your feet are there, Astrid, as they have been for quite some time.
It's too cold to think.
Well, then how about we keep moving rather than talking or thinking? Have we considered that? Okay, so similar routine. We're gonna hustle to the farmhouse, uh, pick up the sewing kit that I left behind last time, and then yes, of course, we're going directly into the wind. Why wouldn't we? And then we're gonna go across the zone and get to the barn, and cross our fingers that something worthwhile will be in there. Maybe even multiple worthwhile things, if we dare to live so dangerously. Hello, demon. Goodbye, demon. Okay. See, yeah, the wolves they're much closer than I'm comfortable with. Okay, now there's some, instead of the little metal box, there are the wires there. Well, isn't that just Jim Dandy? Okay, first things first, grab the stuff we left behind. Because there is a good chance we're actually not going to come back here. And as it turns out, that was actually all the things. All right, well, I'll tell you what we can do. Rather than just passing time, we can. I saw that and I thought, I had visions of legally distinct thermal mugs going through my head, but alas, no. Okay. Okay, here's my initial instinct was to, you know, light a torch and then make water and such, but we only have 9 matches. Yeah, let's not. I will take those peaches though. Oh yeah. We're closing in on cooking 2. Nothing to write home about, of course, but it's something. All right. Yeah. So, let's see, the question: do we want to go down the road, get the speed boost, or do we dare cut across the zone and then take the direct route to the barn? Okay. Well, first off, let's check the conditions. They are pretty much how we left them. Okay, and the wind is cutting across as we're, let's see, no, that's because we're at an
Oh, I'm
angle.
starving.
Now we are very much, in fact, going directly into the wind because, of course. The game has ears, it knows where we're going to travel, and it mocks the plans of its players. Because if you're a game dev whose game is not constantly trolling its players, I mean, do you even game dev, bro?
The fire. Hot fire.
Okay. And I'm already seeing some snowflakes on the wind, which tells me uh, some climactic changes could be afoot. And I am not a fan of that, not in the slightest. So we might
Starting to
need to,
feel numb.
yeah, we need to get a move on. We're going to keep an eye out for wolves, because we know they like to hang out around here, but yeah, this is a blizzard. Another one. Two blizzards in 2 days, because why wouldn't it?
Damn, I'm freezing.
Okay, admittedly not quite a blizzard yet, but I mean it is drifting that way. Obviously the clear skies are gone. The snow is here. And again, the wind going in our face, but the wind was always going in our face. That is just our lot in life as someone who plays the long dark. Okay. I do not expect a bedroll in the barn. Although if the barn wants to surprise me, I won't stop it. Now, the main target here is more tools, maybe better clothing, and honestly just warming up as well. And it's always a good idea to pop out here and then check the little archery target just in case. Sometimes it'll have arrows in it. Not today, alas. Okay, let's get inside. Hopefully things are warm in there. They are. Just. But just is enough. Uh, Dusting sulfur? Maybe we can't eat it, so no. Uh, Give a good. Okay, more of the notes left behind. A whetstone. Boy, I sure wish he had something to use it on. 17% dog food. And antibiotics, well, we might just need those. Another can, that's probably getting left behind. Checking. Okay. We have, oh, stay on target. And that potentially useful skill book. How's that for a wild idea? Okay, we have the fire barrel. That's always a welcome sight. Okay, we'll come back to the truck. Obviously, we're going to check that, but we're also probably going to we might end up sleeping there too, or at least passing time, so we can finish the run there. Okay, no, and no, and no, of course. We've got a burnable book there. I mean, they're all burnable, of course, but okay. Oh, and we got some well-hidden dog food because it's new. Well, oh, hello, hello, gorgeous. Really hoping we won't need to use you. Okay. So no bedroll, no hammer, or so far. Maybe we'll get a surprise in the truck, but still, that's a stim and a bunch of food. Not unwelcome. Okay, visors. Didn't expect anything there. Okay, what food can we eat right now? Okay, we're gonna cross our fingers here. Lovely. And you know what? We're just go ahead and pound down this dog food as well, because it'll give us hydration and hunger, because it is moist. Moist dog food. Okay, looking better. It is noon, and Astrid is about 50% tired. We could honestly take a small nap. And naturally, a blizzard sets in while we took our small nap. Well, maybe. More than likely. I mean, this is Pleasant Valley after all. Yep, yep, yep. Okay, we'll just go ahead and have a look at these vehicles. You know, the chances of there being anything in there, almost zero, but never hurts to check. Oh, I see. Oh, wow, we're actually warming up in here. No, we are not warming up in here. Every time one goes in a building, there's a greater chance of blizzard. Okay, maybe Lily, although that does also kind of feel like confirmation bias. We don't remember all the times we go into buildings and those kind of things don't happen. But you might also be right. So let's use our time and see if we can milk just a little bit extra warmness out of our current situation. Okay. All right, we still have 6 pieces of cloth, so if perchance we need to stop and build a snow shelter, we can do so. Okay, now it doesn't sound like there's a blizzard out there, but again, as as we have well established,
I would
this
drink almost anything.
how about that? You know, the sounds of the game cannot necessarily be trusted. Okay, okay, that is, you know what that is? That is not a blizzard, which, having been a blizzard moments earlier, is an improvement. So we go. We're going to be smart about this. We're going to not go for any blind hills, because that's a good way to have a run end quickly, as we have seen. But at the very least, we can get to Thompson's Crossing tonight. Although, I am... Wait a minute. Wow, we're actually at positive temperature outdoors with no assistance. This is witchcraft. This is wizardry. This is a good excuse to go down on the lake and look for cattails. Not that we should get our hopes that high, apparently, but I feel like we gotta. And there's also a chance there will be some on the far side of Thompson's Crossing when we get there. The side with the little boathouse and the whatnot. Okay, got some little thickets up here. Because here's what I'm thinking. We'll check Thompson's for loot. Allegedly, there is another bedroll spawn point behind Thompson's Crossing, which we will check. If perchance we get skunked there too, um, we just have to leave. We need to leave. We need to go to another zone with a chance of having what it is we're after. The bedroll, the heavy hammer, etc. And for me, I think the best chance of that is Mystery Lake. There are no guaranteed matches there, unfortunately. Something I learned the hard way in basically every no-go run I did there. But I feel like there's a decent chance it'll have the other stuff we're after, so it should still be worth the trip. Because our other, I mean, where else could we? I mean, we could. Nope, we still don't have a bedroll, so going back to Timberwolf Mountain and trying to summit would just be madness. We could also try Coastal. You know, Coastal wouldn't be it's not a bad shout. Because we could search up Coastal and Desolation Point. we do know of at least one potential bedroll spawn point in DP, and some guaranteed matches as well. My concern there would be if we do go that way, and let's say we find what we're looking for. Do we dare to do our first forge at the Riken, or do we then about face and go all the way back to Forlorn Muskeg? Okay, this wolf is parking itself right where I want to go, and I do not appreciate it. So let's see if we can slip past it. And not have to part with a match.
I'm starving.
Astrid, we're trying to be surreptitious. Shush. Okay. We've made it to Thompson's Crossing. Let's get some looting in while we can, while we have the light. Okay, no. Yeah, I don't. The other thing I am slightly concerned by is that it appears that none of the memento cache notes have spawned here. I know that one of them doesn't spawn on Loper because wait, Coastal House? On the coast of what game? You're weird. Anyway, um, yeah, I know one of them just doesn't spawn because of the loot it provides would be, I guess, considered game breaking. But the other one really isn't, but it isn't on Loper either. So I am confused. And I guess I searched the place I found it in my other run where I found all the memento caches. So I don't either it's moved and no one has said anything about it moving, which I find difficult to believe because I would think Long Dark players would make a big stink about that, or for whatever reason it just didn't load into the game. And I know that might not necessarily be.
I can use this.
Ooh, more coffee. Fantastic. That might not necessarily be a Loper thing, because I've seen people on Stalker as well. They they were in they were looking in places where memento cache notes should be, and they just didn't spawn. Hey, hey! Not just quackers, new quackers. So yeah, I think it does seem to be another round of like the usual um, post-update weirdness from our friends at Tinterland. I'm sure they'll get it sorted eventually. It's just I hate seeing new issues get added into the game at the same time that fun new content is being added into the game. Because I know lots of people have like ideas for fun new things they can add to the game, and they're waiting for the base customizability or the travois or the cougar, and I'm sure all that'll be rad. But I would also really like them to just get figure out and patch the holes in the game they already have, rather than just keep jumping from new thing to new thing to new thing, and expecting us to just grin and bear all all the unfortunate new breaks in the game and exploits and whatnot. No, okay, just the one crow feather too. I mean, seems like the even the crows are stingier on Interloper, and that's just rude. Okay, we got someone brought
Nobody
beef
makes this
jerky to
anymore.
church. I I approve. Well, that's an interesting texture on the bag. I've never seen that before. Usually the bags are kind of pristine, regardless of where you find them. But that one has definitely seen some shit. Now, I know in times past you could find matches here, but alas. All right, let's keep moving. We got that house. We got that under construction house. How are we cattail wise? We got 24, as well as like a whole bunch of other food. We did that one. Okay, let's check the we'll check the fancy house. It's the mayor of Thompson's Crossing,
I've never
maybe.
been so hungry in my life.
That's spray paint. How dare you? How dare you, game? Okay, nope. All right, we'll go in here. And so it will.
Surrounded by snow
No, it's.
and nothing
I
to drink.
I swear, this woman. Yeah, we'll spend the night here, probably at the community center, and in the morning we check the we'll check those caves. I know of two caves, one by the waterfall and one, well, not.
Huh. What have we here?
That appears to be a fish, Astrid. I know you're not necessarily a biologist, but I feel like most people could identify that as a fish. Okay. Yeah, we'll check
Man, this
the
bag is getting kind of heavy.
we'll check the caves, and then if we don't get what we need there, I think we might just have to boogie. Yes. Much as I am enjoying my time here in this most pleasant of valleys, um, oh, hello, gorgeous. How's that for finding a first time I'm finding it on Interloper of all things? Hey, hey. love it.
I'll take it.
Okay, quickly before my inattention costs Astrid well fed. Let's put that down. Oh, and Will's here too. Hi, Will. Yes, Will, I am aware. But let's be honest, Will. Everyone here is absolutely gorgeous and fabulous and at the peak of their physical and mental and sexual prowess. How you doing, Will? I hope your 20th of April was suitably enjoyable for all the right reasons, and that your Friday is going well. You are okay? Okay. I I acknowledge and honor your okayness. You did get high. You forgot the cheesy. William Fur. You forgot the cheesy puffs. How
The sun is
dare
setting. It's gonna get a lot colder soon.
you? You are not the son I raised. If you're going to get high and not even have the proper snacks on hand. Okay. I should actually be careful walking out here because we do have a fish on us, and we know how wolves like to wander over here. We very nearly got ganked last time we were here. Okay, you're gonna grab them today. Good. And hey, let's be honest. Partaking in days that are not the 20th of April, just as valid as doing it on the day in question. So I salute your commitment to the bit. Oh, wow. Okay, I cannot see a thing there. We're not burning a match just so we can see inside the store. We'll go inside the store tomorrow. So we'll grab that. We'll head in here. We'll probably go ahead and cook that fish. Probably make some.
This'll come in handy.
Okay. For the dual purposes of fire starting and cooking and looting, we're actually gonna. Yeah, we'll do this. If we didn't have this fish, I would just say wait. But the fact that we do leads me to say, okay, I'm willing to endure, you know, wasting one of our precious matches.
Come on, little fire.
Excellent.
Oh yeah, that's a good one.
Oh yeah, that is a good one. Yes, sir, indeed. Okay. You. Please for to make water. You water. I guess we have some more cans in there well, we have way more cans in there than I remembered. Well, everyone's making water then. And I actually want you, pot friend, to cook that fish. Wait, no. There you go. You gotta actually select the pot to cook, then cook the fish. Lovely. That's gonna take 37 minutes. So we have got time. Miracle coffee? No miracle coffee. I don't know that anything can spawn in those kind of microwaves. Or maybe it can, and I've just never seen it in all my hundreds of hours of gameplay.
Can you eat trees? Because I'm gonna.
You're not going to eat a tree, Astrid. You know, if your stomach can hold out for another 15 minutes, you're going to eat a nice, juicy lake whitefish that was somehow in good condition despite having sat in a freezer throughout the entire apocalypse. But we do not question these things. We merely accept the bounty of Great Bear. Okay. Oh, we got
I'll take it.
more death fish, of course. Why not? A second can opener? Okay. I mean, not the worst thing in the world. Not the best one either. Okay. How we doing? 13, 11, 8, 9, 8. Quick survey out here. More cloth. You know what? I'm going to leave that toilet water since we got plenty of water in there as it is. Okay, now I'm just, in recent days, more stuff is getting hid up here on stage, allegedly. Not that I am seeing it, unfortunately. Okay, alright, okay. Why not light the fire? Well, because we're warm, we have visibility, and more importantly, we have here a 6-burner stove. Ooh, we're going to eat that right now. And the 6-burner stoves are way better for stuff like efficiency and you can, because like the regular fires like those, they have 2 cooking spots at a time per fire. These have obviously 6. It's part of the reason why places these 6-burner stoves are so well loved among the long dark community because they're hard to find out in the world, but when you do find one, it's a great place to set up shop and then get the most bang for your buck in terms of like firewood and fire starting material spent. It's like I spent 1 match and then a little firewood, and then I'm getting way more water and cooking done than I could have from like a normal campfire or one of those other the fireplace fire. Granted, that would be cozier, but this is more efficient. And in the war of cozy v efficient, efficient wins every time. At least as far as I'm concerned. Hey, Mia, welcome in. Good to see you. We are surviving, strangely enough.
I'd do
Um,
anything for a drink right now.
we have not had much luck in the bedroll sweepstakes. We did find a fair bit of food. No hammer yet either. We checked one of the outbuildings by or out west of the farmhouse. We checked Signal Hill. We got a bunch of coffee, but not much else. Um, the barn had a stim, but not much else. And then so now we're looting up Thompson's Crossing. And then in the morning we're going to check the store, and then we're going to go to the caves behind Thompson's and see if a bedroll has spawned there. And if not, we're going to have to go to Mystery Lake or maybe Coastal. I haven't decided yet. But how are you doing, Mia? How's your Friday going? It's got an hour and a half. I was going to go about 10 minutes. Yeah, and we have restocked on cattails, thankfully. Oh yes. Even if we don't eat that, we can drop it and get the cooking XP. Because we are closing in on cooking 2. 2! Feels weird to be excited about cooking 2, but you know what? That's where we are. I see. I see. It says 25 minutes. If I put that on here, does that go faster? It does. Okay. Yeah. So we have officially survived 5 days. I think 5.5 now since we spawned at noon. Right? Yeah, pretty close. Okay. All right, take that. We're going to put that on the floor. We'll jiggle it again just to be safe. Okay, we actually have... No, we have 5 liters of water on us right now. How much cooking do we want to do? Well, we have 2 rose hips and 5 reishi. Do you want to be carrying that many teas around with us? Yes. Yes, we do. Okay. Potable, potable, potable,
Wonder if we
potable.
drop any of this gear.
Okay, that's going to be fine. That's got 2 minutes. Lovely. Please for to make... Actually, make the last of the reishi, if you would. Okay. Very nice. Lovely. Juicy. Rose hip, rose hip. Okay, is that it? That is... Well, no, we could make a couple coffees. How about we do that? We have the one, but why not more? And I'm very pleased to have found, we've got 3 tins of coffee just searching today. So, um, that is one thing that we can keep in our back pocket for when we want to summit. Obviously, we're going to, at the very least, need the bedroll before we do that, though. The beans, I wasn't in a hurry to cook, although, yeah, the beans are actually in okay condition. I would be okay with lugging them around. My, yeah, really, I just want to get the low condition stuff out of here, because, like, my thinking was eat those peaches, and then that and the death fish before we go to bed, and then just sleep off the food poisoning. Try to get the most out of it. They don't. It doesn't matter if they open or close. Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, you're right. I guess. And now that we have a second can opener, we don't have to worry about losing condition on that. Okay, actually, we can just put that there. Okay. Coffee ready to go. Coffee, coffee, rose hip, and rose hip. And just like that, we're cooking too. Woo! Gotta remind myself what that does for us. Cooking 2, plus 10% calories from any cooked food item. Okay. You know what? Every little bit helps. Oh yeah, how are we for torches? We could use a few. Don't need a bunch. We could use a few. We're going to take our pot and our can. Those are all going to stay. Okay, and we're done, and we're
I'm
done.
not sure I can carry much more.
Awesome. I don't know how Astrid keeps the pork and beans closed in her bag once it's actually open, but you know what? It's that magical Canadian physics that we're just not going to question. Okay, so pop a few extra sticks on there. Try to pull some good torches. I said good torches, Astrid. Okay. Gonna grab that. We're gonna... Actually, we'll just stay right here. Bed. Good as any other. Okay. Admittedly, this is questionable. But we have the antibiotics, and we have the shelter if we need it, so we're just doing it.
I feel like I'm gonna die.
I mean, we're all gonna die, Astrid. It's just a question of how and when. Okay, so
And this pack is getting kind of heavy.
we're gonna take one of our tiny reishi teas. And it was not the death fish that did it. It was the no, it was the peaches. Was it the peaches? No, it was the candy bar. Okay, so now we need to sleep for 10 hours. Okay, we're gonna make sure Astrid is fully hydrated, and we are going to sleep for 10 hours and dodge an aurora. Nice. I had a suspicion that was coming. Okay, food poisoning gone. And then we wake up just in time to fix losing our well drank. And did I put it? Well, yeah, okay, let's just... Okay, we've got 4 liters of water. I think we can afford to part with a couple. All right. We got our quaffies. We have our cattails. We got pork and beans. We got a little bit of food. Our okay, yeah, the clothing. Oh, right, forgot. We got the hockey sweater. Um, it is actually much better against the wind than the thin wool sweater. So it should probably go on the outside. Okay. Do we keep an emergency clothing stash? I think we probably can. Yeah, the clothing we got here we'll just ditch. Okay. Oh, I don't feel great about leaving a thin wool sweater behind, but I mean, okay, it's an extra quarter of a kilogram. You know what? It's okay. We can tank that. If it gets to be a problem, we'll ditch something. Okay, so the plan is as follows. I there's one. Wait, no, we need to go to the store first and see what's there. Then we go up to the hills behind Thompson's Crossing and we look for caves. And we check those caves and look for the bedroll. Allegedly, there are also some saplings in the neighborhood, and I wouldn't be averse to grabbing those as well. And it is, of course, stupid cold because it's right at the start of the day. Big change for maple saplings in that cave, is it? Okay, I'd keep an eye out for that. Okay, there we go. Ketchup chips. We got bupkis in here. Hey, oh hey!
Well, this stuff will come in handy.
Instantly worth coming here. Small Arms Handbook. Very funny game. Man, it is such a twist. It's having, spending all that time on Stalker is like, yeah, matches, barely even registers. Start playing on Loper, he's find one set of matches. Oh, manna from heaven. Really makes you appreciate what you have. Okay. And locked locker, better loot? Almost certainly not.
Hope nobody needs this anymore.
Okay, better in the sense that it is something rather than nothing. I mean, that's also. Do we really want to carry that around? Not especially. Okay, we can go ahead and dispose of that now. Am I getting the low fever already? I don't know that I go that far, Mia. I am appreciating what. Oh, we have socks too. Puh, puh, puh. There. I am seeing what people enjoy in the Loper experience, and I can see why some people, I think Waffle Mouse said that once she moved from Stalker to Loper, she got the bug, and then she couldn't play anything but this. Is that spray paint? That is spray paint. Just boo. I am not there yet, but I leave myself open to being converted. How about that? Is it? Okay, no. This is not. Uh, this is not having torch out weather. So if that's the case, we should have. Well, okay. This is one thing already. Now, Mia, you might be able to correct me here. I am under the impression, or maybe I heard wrong, that blue flares do not scare regular wolves. And by that same tip, um, red flares don't scare timbies. Can I not get up here? No, we can't. Okay, good. And if I'm wrong about that, someone please let me know, because walking around with a blue flare out would be apparently madness, if if that would be true. Because there's no Timbies around here. Okay, is that? Oh, sure. Let me go down here ever so gently. Thank you, Astrid. I don't know how I feel walking this far back looking for caves.
I'm gonna need some first aid soon.
And you're never going to shut up about it either.
Ow!
Blue flares scare Timbies and regular wolves. Red flares can.
Hurts a bit, but I'll
Okay.
manage.
All right. So it appears I might have been miss cheese and crackers. All right. Well, you just get to hobble your way wherever we're going, cause screw that. Okay. Now, there's a prop deer and a cave. A cave. Very cleverly titled by the game as Cave.
That smarts a bit. Ow!
Okay. No bedroll. Okay. Here's what we're going to do. I will, if for no other reason than to make Astrid go shh, I will apply fabric to her fragile ankles. And what we're going to do is, we're not warming up in here, are we? No, okay, oh, geez, we're at -0. Game, just get humped. Okay, so take two. Let's go back to the store, warm up for a bit, and instead, ooh, wait, is that a triple maple spawn I see? I don't know that I've ever seen 3 maple spawn right next to each other. Okay, that is huge, potentially large. Okay, so we'll grab these, obviously, because we'd be stupid not to. Finally, something for our hacksaw to do. It only took, what, 5 days? Okay, so instead, we're going to run back to the store, warm up, and then we're going to go out the other side of the bridge there, and because I know there's that little trail that works back up, and there's a waterfall and a cave back there. And I know this because this is one of the places I had to map for Faithful Cartographer. You're going to alert me? Okay, well, thanks so much for swinging by. I really appreciate it. Have you and your doggo have a good time out and about. I do see that wolf over there. I would really prefer to avoid it. So I'm going to put Astrid's ankles to the test again. And we're going to brave the slightly angled hills of Pleasant Valley. Although, now that I think of it, hang on. Looking. looking. Rather than go to the store, we'll just pop across the street. We'll go into the community center and we'll use one of those beds because we'll warm up just that little bit quicker. Because beds have the warmth bonus, don't you know? Yeah, then we go across the bridge, and then the trail there, it's a little windy, and there's almost assuredly going to be wolves in our path. So we'll have to be ready for that. But they can sate our curiosity about the potential for finally finding a bedroll. Yeah, we got the B +5 to our the for the bed warmth bonus. Okay, that'll do. I guess Astrid could eat a little, couldn't she? Just a wee bit. We don't want a spoiler. All right. So take two on the Thompson's Crossing Cave bedroll hunt. Actually, the wind chill is only -1. Well, hang on. Let's get out from cover. Then we'll check. Nope, still good. Nice. Okay. That tells me we can use a torch instead. Now, the first place we're likely to encounter a wolf is somewhere right up here, if memory serves. Because I know one likes to park itself. This will the suburbs of Thompson's Crossing for people who find the hustle and bustle of Thompson's Crossing just too much to handle. We have the suburbs over here on the other side of the bridge. Okay, not there. And then next up, yeah, there's probably gonna it'll be up here, not on this hill, but on the next set of hills up. Granted, my memory is of Stalker wolf spawns, which thankfully are well above what they are on Loper. But yeah. We're going to be very careful going over the ridge. Okay. Now this little kind of semi path here will wind out and around and then back to the waterfall. That is a little ways further back. My question is, do we? Oh shoot! You know what? We're actually carrying around the maple saplings rather than leaving them to cure somewhere. Yeah, you big dumbus. Is that a cave or is that just a? No, that appears to be a cave. Okay, we'll check this one. If it's not in here, I know there's one more cave in the back we could check. That's all the way back close to the waterfall. Looking. No, that is a whole lot of nothing. All right. Okay, so worst case scenario, worst case scenario, we could jump by a wolf and die. But worst non-death scenario. Let's say we don't find a bedroll here. Where do we go? We could double back. Okay, yep. Our main options, places with plenty of spots to sleep. We can take the transition cave and go to coastal, or we double back a ways and then um, go to Mystery Lake instead. Okay, if it's not in this cave, then I just don't know where this bedroll could be. Although, hello, Cole. Lovely to see you here. Negative Maverick, that pattern is full. Yeah. Now, okay, I don't know the Loper spawns for all the new loot. The only other place I have seen a the only other place I've seen a bedroll spawn here since the first
Drop any of this gear.
since the update in December is uh, three strikes. Heavy, we're slightly heavy. Okay, it's fine though. Okay, well if nothing else, this little side jag got us. Well, today we got more matches, 3 maple and 5 birch saplings, so that is a heck of a start. We even have a free arrowhead, so um, once we get to once we make that arrow shaft, we can actually have an arrow. No bow, but an arrow. Hey, Siren, welcome in. Good to see you. You're catching some long dark? Yeah, welcome in. Also, let me do the needful for one of our regulars. There we are. Yeah, folks, everyone, please do go follow Siren. She's rad, and she is doing a Disco Elysium playthrough, which I'm really enjoying. I think it is it is wild to watch. I can't imagine to play. Just the many directions it goes. I weirdly I was having making some mental connections to I was a teenage exocolonist, which is another one of the life sims that we're probably going to be playing on this channel before too long. A little bit more sci-fi, a little less political philosophy, but still it goes some wild places. But yeah, it's my pleasure, Siren. How you doing? How is your Friday going? I'm I think if I saw you right on Discord, I'm sorry to hear that you might be required to work Saturday. Yes, work working weekends is no fun, and I say that for someone who has spent the best part of a couple decades working nights and weekends. And we haven't even scratched the surface of the weird Disco Elysium stuff. Oh dear. Oh my. I mean, that sounds both a little scary and a little enticing, shall we say. Oh, you work every weekend, that's your schedule, but tonight you're working very late. Oh, I see. Okay. My mistake. Well, that stinks. Have you heard anything more from with the people you did the interview with? I don't know how quick the turnaround would be there. But, okay, weather's turning. Okay, right now I'm leaning to go, leaning toward going to Mystery Lake. Because if we get to Mystery Lake and we find our stuff, then we can just go straight to the Muskegon Forge there. No, we need to take a few weeks. Ah, okay. They have a major event, but you did secure another interview at a place next week, so movement is happening. Nice. And it is always good to have options. Well, that's great to hear, Siren. I'm happy for you. I know your current place is you're not thrilled with them, and yeah, it's if nothing else, it's good to know that you get that reinforcement that you are in fact wanted, even if your current place of employ doesn't make that clear to you. Suboptimal, indeed. Yeah, I was starting to get a little concerned about the people I interviewed with, but the thing is, strangely enough, at 6 p.m. on a Friday, I got an email from their HR person uh, saying, "Hello, um, in moving forward with your application, we would like please send us the contact information for 2 references," which feels weird that they want that now after 3 rounds of interviews and a skills test. And this is 2 weeks after the quote unquote final interview. I mean, if you still have doubts about me now, I mean, but I mean, okay. Although again, most people do reference checks at the very, very end. Oh, okay. That's, all right. Maybe I'm the weird one. That is entirely possible. But yeah, I will have to dig in the archives a little bit because like the my last my last journalism references are I haven't seen them since 2015. Or no, I haven't seen. I mean, I mean I have spoken to them since then. It's just like I haven't had to call upon them in a professional capacity since then. It's a good sign though. Everyone hates calling strangers. They're willing to do that to verify you. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, yeah, we are trying to look at this in a glass half full kind of way. I will have to double check them though, because I know one from my last full-time journalism job, one of the supervisors has retired, and I think the other one has moved to a different publication in Dubai. So I imagine he'll still be reachable. But yeah, I will admit, the being in journalism and then dealing with journalism hiring practices, I do I get disconnected from how like the real world works. So if checking references at the end is normal practice, then I will hold my hand up and say, okay, I that's on me.
I can't feel my hands.
A heads up to your references. Oh yeah, absolutely. Um, make sure they're still good to contact you. Sure, sure. That's why they gave it to you at 6 p.m. on a Friday. You have a weekend to verify, and then they'll call on Monday or Tuesday. Oh yeah, they don't actually. What are that? I can't remember if I actually put references on my CV or if I said, well, as requested. or email. Yeah, that honestly, that's more than likely going to be the case because like one's in Dubai. I think the other might be in France. So I mean, they had a hard enough time lining up Zoom interviews with me, and I'm only one time zone behind them. Okay. Um, we still have light. The temperature is tolerable. I'm leaning toward just going straight and then going straight to Winding River and then Mystery Lake. Because, the weather in PV is not trash, and it's been hard. Yeah, it's only -1, which on Interloper is practically balmy.
God, I get even worse.
Yeah, we've had 3 blizzards in the past 2 days in this zone, so this is to be savored. Now, okay. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna take a slightly no, we're not. We're gonna take a wide swing around here, and we're gonna see if there's a less steep slope up to the top of that hill. Probably not, but we'll check. Because every time when we go up this hill, there are sprains of plenty. And since we only have the one bandage, we're gonna have to be smart about this. Oh, hey, and wow, things are actually warming up in a strange twist. That makes me suspicious, but I'll take it. But I hope you're doing well otherwise, Siren. Um, and you're holding things together and staying healthy and all that. Our progress on the hiring front, trying to replace the person, the one person in the section who is actually below me in seniority, is not going well. Um, we explicitly put in the job ad, no beginners. We want experience, and we are getting a steady stream of CVs from people with no experience in this line of work. They have like graphic design experience, and uh, they have magazine experience, and a whole bunch of stuff that is not doing what we ask. And then the one promising candidate who came in, um, we give people who look like they might have a chance. We give them an editing test. We give them like so you get like three. Oh, Wolf. Okay, I'm gonna stay clear of that. They get a little set of three like 3 articles they would normally see in a working day, and then you get 2.5 hours. Say okay, uh, edit them as edit whatever you think needs to be fixed, and change what you think needs to be changed. Put some headlines on there, and get it back to us in 2.5 hours. Uh, our hopeful sent it back to us in an hour and 45 minutes, and it was riddled with errors, including, but not limited to, misspelling the name of the president. And honestly, that's hard to do. Okay. We're actually going to, if the coast is clear, and I think it is, we're going to poke our head into the hilltop cave here before going, because if nothing else, there might be some crackers in there. And when she got back to us, she was very proud and wanted to draw attention to the fact she had not taken anywhere near the allotted time. As the young people say, that is not the flex you think it is. Okay, so there is a there is a like a not a bed roll, but there's a bed here, so that's something.
I think I can use this.
But yeah, not exactly what we're looking for, but we'll get a snack out of it, so that's not nothing. If the hiring process is quite broken and no one has been able to remedy it, yeah, that's. I think you might be right there, Siren. It is. I mean, yeah, there's lots of moving parts, lots of things that can go wrong, and I mean, on the one hand, I am annoyed because it's like basic reading comprehension, but on the other hand, I understand. Don't ask, don't get, and then people send in their resumes, and they, it's you have to give people a chance to say no to you. Hit boxes. Good thing we found those extra matches, or I would be a very unhappy bunny right now. Check Hunter Blind real quick.
Perfect.
A second hacksaw. Well, gee, thanks. You are a big helpy helperson, you are. Okay, I mean, I complain a bit, but you know, if and or when we actually summit, we're probably gonna be very happy to have a backup hacksaw. Okay, I've got to make our way down here, and since the hunter blind is there, yeah, and our cave is right over there. Some combination of employers simply don't want to train, and employees are very used to shooting for the moon as a result. Yeah, I can kind of see that. And again, I don't. While I am annoyed at people for try to shooting for jobs for which they are wildly unqualified, at the same time, especially in this economy,
Wait,
you really can't blame people
doesn't
that much
cold
for yeah, like you say, for
a
shooting for
little
the moon.
bit.
And it's in like I said, it very much is the don't ask, don't get phenomenon. And honestly, and it is a thing. Ooh, wow, super duper dark. Okay, we're gonna press and hold, and we're gonna torch chain. And try not to waste too many matches. Yeah, because I know it's um putting in applications for jobs you're not qualified for, but or maybe you're only marginally qualified for. Um, it rarely stops white men from putting their hat in the ring. So I mean, why would it stop anyone else? Because I mean, I'll hold my hand up and say, yeah, I have on occasion applied for jobs for which I probably did not meet their what they were looking for in terms of experience and or skills, but I still went for it because I mean, self-conscious as I am, I'm still crass enough to try to. I'll if they're willing to hire me, I figure that's on them. Oh, wow! There's a deer in here. I don't ever remember there being a deer in here. That's new. You know what? We're gonna grab each and every one of these pieces of coal. The deer is asleep. Yes, it is in a very deep sleep. It's pining for the fjords. You know, pay no attention to the massive gash in its side. That's just a graphical glitch. Okay. Oh, come on, come on. There we go. Yes, rougher stuff. It is very. It is an X. It is run down the curtain and join the bleeding choir invisible. It is very much an X deer. Also, welcome in rougher stuff. Good to see you. Okay. Oh, there we go. That's what we want. We want to go this. Hang on. We don't. We don't have to rush. We are warming up here. We can poke our heads a little side jags and then see what kind of loot is about. Even if it's just coal, we are very much in favor of coal. Okay, and it is in fact just coal. But you know what? Coal is life out here, so we're okay with that. Having deer dreams, definitely not bleeding out. Oh, I think it is definitely not bleeding out. I think that is not anything it has to worry about anymore. Okay, now this is going to spit us out
We need to find food.
in Winding River. Ooh, Winding River. Okay, I say ooh, Winding River for two reasons. Well, actually, no, three reasons. One, cattails, as we see right here. Two, I think there are more saplings here that we can avail ourselves of. And three, we might even find ourselves a bedroll. I think. Okay, there is a place I know where pre-update a bedroll would spawn. Now, does it still do that? Well, I guess that's what we're here to find out. I think we should want to go this way. Point two? Oh, right. I say 0.2 liters of lamp oil. No, that was the wee bit of lamp oil we got for cooking the fish we found in Thompson's Crossing. But as I was telling Will earlier, I hope everyone is having a good Friday and that everyone um, celebrated the 20th of April in whatever manner they see fit. You know, I do not partake, but I support the right of other people to partake in a manner that is not harmful to others and preferably not themselves. You had a rather elevated mood yesterday. Well, I assume, Siren, that was because you went to your weekly jazzercise appointment and the extra movement and the endorphins from the blood pumping were left you in a euphoric state. I know it does me. I am all about the jazzercise. Okay. Uh, Cattails? Cattails. Hey, I knew there'd be some around that corner. Uh, okay, yes, fine. I see you, Rose Hips, sitting there, all red against a white background. Okay, wind is picking up here. This is not going to be torch weather for much longer, I fear. which wouldn't be a big deal, except there is a wolf between here and where we want to be. Fortunately, it is much further up. I would not go that way if I were you, Bun Bun, but you do you. Okay, so our first stop off on our quick tour of Winding River, we got a cave back here. I don't remember if there's a bed. There might not be. But in times past, this was a reliable bedroll spawn.
Feels like night is coming.
Negative Maverick, that pattern is full. Okay. Well, bother. All right, well, at least check that. And we'll spend a minute warming up in here. You know what? Here, just eat your beans. Okay. What? No. There we go. All right. Okay, so no luck on the bedroll. My my disappointment is immeasurable. My day is ruined. So next, um, there is also the chance we could find some saplings up here. Now we are already blessed with many saplings, thanks to, especially thanks to one particular section of Pleasant Valley. But as I have said many times on this channel, why only have some of the loot when you can have all of the loot? You see, it makes no sense.
Did I say I hate being cold? Because I really do.
Okay. Oh, look at that! Another triple maple spawn, which is wild because earlier in the run, I said, it's how rare maple. Oh, hey!
I think I can use this.
Free, bonus matches. I You love to see it. Okay, so saplings required. We're going to leave
So cold.
the mushrooms because we do need to get a move on. And since the wind is being a big old jerkface, we're going to have to bust out a flare. Because unless one of the Bun Buns runs interference for us, we are going to encounter a wolf between here and the entrance to the dam. And as we have seen, in yesterday's abbreviated Interloper run, one wolf can be enough. And the fact that we are both tired and freezing and yeah, a struggle would not be in our best interest right now. So we're not going to do it. Instead, we're going to take that path just to our left. It's a little longer and out of the way, but it also means we will not encounter any unfriendlies. Other than the wind, of course, which is just perpetually unfriendly. Hey, Packer, welcome, welcome. Good to see you. How's your Friday going? We're still doing the early game Loper hustle here. We now have multiple hacksaws, and we are blessed with a silly amount of saplings, but no hammer and no bedroll. So we're going to see if Mystery Lake is any kinder to us than Pleasant Valley was. Yeah, I checked every bedroll spawn spot I know of in PV, and then a couple that the chat clued me into, and we got skunked. And because I know before the update, Allen's Cave was a potential bedroll spawn point, but I think that has changed. I'm not 100% sure. I feel like that's kind of changed. We're coming up on
I'm
one.
gonna need to eat soon.
Oh, here in Winding River? Because I checked the cave. Uh, there was bupkis in the cave. Okay, dam is in sight. Oh, really? The long tubes. Wow, that's new. Okay, well we'll have to poke our head into some long shafts and see what comes out. Okay, yeah, we're not getting in. Yeah, we're not getting in there without without some mechanical assistance, but that's fine. Okay, Packer says potential bedroll spawn here in the tubes to our right. Survey says, ha ha! Bedroll hype!
This'll come in handy.
And it's actually in decent condition. So big points to Packer. Okay, so that makes our lives much easier. Now we can sleep basically anywhere we can ensure it's warm enough, rather than always being restricted to where there are beds. Because unlike on every other difficulty level on Interloper, you don't spawn with a bedroll. You don't spawn with matches either, but we've had decent luck finding those. Moitamati, welcome in. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? How's your Friday going? Hope you're all right. We are thundering toward the dam here, and we are in high spirits because we have just found a bedroll in this, our second attempt at not dying on Interloper. Hey there, prop deer. You can just do your thing. Nope. And we can't even get back there. Alrighty then. Yeah, so now we just need to find a heavy hammer, and we will be goochin',
I could eat anything right now.
as I believe the young people say. Okay, and we jump in the window.
I can barely walk with this much gear.
Alright, and we are warming up in here, which is fantastic. Oh, hi there, locked lockbox. I know what's in you. We'll come back for you. Cooking pot? Sure. We can ditch that somewhere. Lots of hammer spawns in Mystery Lake. We should get one. Okay, well, that's... You know what? Packer's on a good roll as far as loot predictions, so that sounds fantastic by me. Make sure. Yeah, so we have 30 matches right now, which is good. We could use one to light a torch and do some torch chaining, or we can burn one of our marine flares. I am still finding myself caught in that little mid ground between where I know things are scarce. We need to think for the long term, and then the other part of me that says, yeah, but we also kind of need to live till tomorrow. So maybe we worry about that. Okay. No, 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 no. We're not going to waste torches. Or we're not going to waste matches. Flares. We're not going to waste flares. We're not going to waste a lot of things, but we're going to use... Are we though? We only have 3 torches. Basically, my concern is I don't want to miss a bunch of loot while we're here. I don't even want to miss a little loot, because having to come back through and loot a second time would be inefficient. And we are all about that efficiency. Can we at least get to the front of the dam on 3 torches? You know what? Screw it. We're doing it. Every day we live beyond this is a Loper PB, so we're just going for it. Why 4 cans? Okay, we've eaten stuff along the way. We will be doing some weight management here. But right now, in the absence of a storm lantern, I want to hang on. In the absence of a storm lantern, I want to loot while we have light. Oh, there. Okay, looking, checking corners. We'll check back in here. I have seen a hammer spawn in this back corner. Okay, if it was going to spawn, it would spawn back here. Oh, tools. Okay, we might actually need those, so we'll take that. If nothing else, the tools will help when we get to making arrows. That'll help us do that faster. Not as fast as good tools, but faster than just doing it with our bare hands. Okay. A whetstone. Lovely. I wish I had something to use it on. Now, I thought I heard that another potential hammer spawn is down here under these stairs. Oh. Fudge biscuits. Well, hang on, no. There's a storm out there. So, unless things clear up very quickly, I think we're spared the potential for an aurora and the death spaghetti. but even so, what do you say we keep moving? For those unfamiliar, when the Aurora Borealis rolls through, this is the post-apocalypse, where the power is no longer on, except when the freakishly active the Aurora Borealis,
Man, all I can think about is food.
it introduces itself to us, and basically everything that is powered suddenly comes alive, including all of the electrical wires in this here hydroelectric jam of ours. And our dear Will and Astrid are capable of great feats. Resisting electricity, not one of them.
I'll take it.
Another thin wool sweater, of course. The Aurora Borealis was thought to be a bad omen. I like this interpretation, probably because you're not playing it. Well, I mean, it's gorgeous. In game. Okay, I think might be a hammer here. I do not see a hammer in the neighborhood, so let's just roll on. Yeah, generally the Aurora is not to be desired here, or at least in the general context of this game, because in addition to bringing the electricity back, it also supercharges all the predators out in the world to the point where they're not afraid of fire anymore. And if they ain't afraid of fire, they ain't afraid of you. And they can do horrible, terrible things to your face. Although, since the latest update, um, there are also a series of loot caches that can only be found during Auroras. So the devs are trying to incentivize people to get out during these terrifying spells and go explore. And as it happened, like those extra bits that come from the DLC, they were initially not included on this difficulty level because they thought the loot would just be too good. But there was enough of an outcry, and thankfully Hinterland listened to their players. So as of the hotfix that was dropped today, the tails, bunkers, and everything that comes with it are in fact on Interloper. Now, I'm not going to go find them. I'm just trying to stay alive. Maybe at some point, but problem is, well, okay. Oh yeah, we have had excellent coffee RNG, if nothing else, Packer. And just today, earlier today in Pleasant Valley, we picked up 3 tins of coffee, which I had to chuckle at, having not found any throughout my entire As the Dead Sleep run. Okay, they don't have anything, not even a storm lantern, which makes me sad. No arrows in the door, which was a regular thing on other difficulties. Okay, we are tired, and we are heavy. Storm lantern spawn coming up. Oh, Packer calling his shots. Packer feeling his oats after swinging for the fences on the bedroll spawn. And you know what? I don't blame you. but I at least want to check over here, because I think there is a guaranteed flare spawn here in the dam, which I remember being my saving grace in my no-goa runs that spawned in Mystery Lake, which were several of them.
I think I can use this.
Really? Oh, Packer, don't start hedging now. You're on a roll. Ride the wave. Ride that pony. Okay, there we go. There's our flare. Fantastic.
Man, I could eat anything.
Okay. Well, we'll get over here. I think there's one more little spot to loot here, and we'll take the quick way down. Yeah, Astrid is quite tired.
I'm gonna need to rest soon.
I just, I appreciate the backup there, Astrid. I am aware of how tired you are. Okay, I think there was loot to be had there. Apparently, not on Interloper. Good to know. You know, we're gonna go for it. I see we can have a good roll on this 80% start chance. If nothing else, we'll get more torches out of it.
Come on, little fire. Come on.
Of course,
Why didn't that work?
because the game hates us, Astrid. All right, well, we're just gonna go to sleep right here. All right, we'll keep one crappy torch. Oh yeah, well yeah. When we get up to, actually, you know what I should do? As long as we're gonna be stopping here, let's drop these saplings. Let them at least get a little cured. Wow, a hundo p nuts and stuff. Don't see that every day. Okay, yeah. When we get up to the front of the dam, we'll offload more stuff. We'll get down to a more sensible carrying weight before going out to explore Mystery Lake and all of its riches. Oh yeah, and also for the first time, I found the hockey jersey, and actually remarkably good wind protection. Um, Temperature, not so much, but even so, still not that much worse than the thin wool sweaters we're rocking. So I think that might be a keeper. Okay, and then let's see, bedroll there, very nice. We're not, yeah, we're right next to the fire barrel, so we shouldn't be sleeping on top of any wires if something strange happens. Oh, see? That was the sound of an aurora scaring the ever-living bejeebus out of me. hockey jersey for yeah, yeah. Well, the hockey jersey, in lieu of the bomber jacket, which has the most drip, um, the the hockey sweater will have to
This
do.
pack is getting too heavy to carry.
Okay, now we're gonna have to do this in the dark, unfortunately. Hang on. No, that's back where we came, Master. Try again. Fine. I don't have the time or the patience. I really don't. Hey, Carl Bob. How you doing? No storm lantern, huh? All right. Keep on keeping on. I don't I don't love looting by flare light, but we don't have much of a choice. Let's at least get up here. Have a quick look about, looking for storm lanterns, looking for storm lanterns, not seeing any. All right, fine. Yeah, big jerky jerks. Okay. Okay, so as long as we're here in Mystery Lake, and I think we're going to be here for a bit, we'll treat this as our little forward operating base. So all the crow feathers can go in there. Scrap metal. Probably don't need all those sewing kits. We don't need any of the whetstones because we have nothing to sharpen. Or that. Let's see. New clothing that will probably get torn up at some point, save for those thin wool sweaters, which we'll have a look at. This, we might see about repairing that up. Okay. And, okay, books. Cooking is probably the most useful of the bunch. Okay, we're going to move two of those in there. Keep some of those behind. We'll take one.
I've never been so hungry in my life.
Okay, that's better. Yeah, I guess we could. Oh yeah, we did pick up a bunch of coal, didn't we? We're not gonna necessarily walk around with that much. We have a couple cedar. There we go. Oh yes, and saplings. We have 6 birch and 5 maple. Speaking of, I will make a note of that. Damn 6 maple, 5 birch, other stuffs. There we go. I have started using the notepad. Now it really does feel like a run of mine. I mean, given how dark things are in here, and I almost kind of want to wait on looting the rest of the dam until we find a more reliable light source, or, make a whole bunch more torches. Now, we probably should, since we're in this neighborhood, and we'll go to the 2 cabins across the road, but we'll also go, you know, Wolfie's allowing, go down on the pond and top up our cattail collection. It is, yeah, wind chill -17, so that's not torch surviving weather. And because we know there's a jerkface who likes to hang out right on the other side of the tracks, we're going to be careful. Okay. I oh hey, oh, I was just wondering if notes were going to spawn in uh in Mystery Lake as well. Okay, that's the yeah, that's the one that tells you where the which one is that? Um oh, that's yeah, that's well, we don't need to. We can just check. We don't have to guess. Yeah, new caves open up to Milton, but near the old Trappers. Okay, that's the Milton transition cave. Okay, little scrap metal there. Hopefully we live long enough for that to come in handy. Because now that we have the bedroll and the double hacksaw, once we get the heavy hammer, then our mission will be going to find a whole mess of cloth and scrap metal that we can take to a forge and turn into tools and weapons. Now, let's see. Where did I see it? What? Okay, I'm trying to remember. Was it the lookout tower in Coastal or the one in Mystery Lake where I saw a hammer spawn? I know I've also seen a hammer spawn in one of the uh, cabins at a logging camp, not too far from here. So I think that those might be worth checking. Oh yes, and then also keeping an eye out for crow feathers. Although I think we have enough to make what, at least 3 arrows right now. Yeah, and then the other thing is getting some guts for the to make the string for the bow, which We can try to stone some buns. I have a very mixed track record in doing that. Or we can go find some prop deer. The problem with that is we would have to thaw them out since we have no tool with which to harm them or to harvest them. We still live, Frogman? We absolutely are. Welcome, welcome. Good to see you. Yes, we are. We are on working our way through. We have completed 6 days. We're completing our first week on Interloper, and we are in possession of a bedroll. Thanks to Packer's expert guidance, we found one in the back of the dam. In one of the long metal tubes.
My fingers feel numb.
Now, okay. Are those more birch saplings I see back there? I think it is. But my memory is that there's a wolf out here as well. You think you know where your hammer is because you got the bedroll on the tube. I mean, feck. Okay, well, my memory was correct. There is, in fact, a wolf there. And you know what? Rather than burn our torch, or even our flare, let's just take shelter for a bit, shall we? Because I don't feel like dealing with this. But yeah, Packer, if you want to hit me up with some nudges, I am open to those.
It's a goddamn freezing.
Okay, well, let's do something about that, Astrid. You like that damn spot for it? They always used to hide things. Yeah, I remember seeing like containers in those tubes. Okay, it is just before noon. There's barely any warmth bonus there, but 3 degrees better than nothing, I suppose. You know what? We're gonna eat this instead. That will give us a wee bit of moisture as well. I'll leave that behind. And hopefully that'll also give our little jerk face down there on the water time to wander off somewhere other than here. But we'll go out crouched just to be sure. I don't know what kind of object permanence the Mystery Lake wolves have, but so I don't want to assume it just wandered off somewhere. Yeah, we could also check for a moose down here on the lake. Not that it's actually gonna that we'll be able to do anything about it, of course. Unless there's some little known exploit that lets you kill a moose by chucking enough rocks at it. Um, we might just have to make do with what we have for now. Although honestly, this is a copious amount of cattails here on the water. Okay, see, you got your bedroll in the tube just like you, and the hammer, and found a hammer and trappers. Okay. That was no Goa. Don't know if that changes things. Well, I mean, it's honestly trappers would be worth checking regardless. But yeah, we can definitely go there. because that is a rich enough location for loot spawns that even if we don't get the hammer, it'd probably still be worthwhile to go. Checking for cattails, checking for cattails. Don't want to go down too far. Just checking for cattails. Okay. We'll swing back here. Oh, we got more crow feathers. Awesome. They only seem to come like one or two at a time. I don't know if that's an interloper thing or if it's just, the game only being a week old and then, the feathers haven't had time to build up thing. Nope, nope, please don't. It's a time related thing. Yeah, okay. That was kind of my notion, but I not being experienced in the ways of Loper, I didn't want to assume. It's like, Loper's so hard, even even the crows are stingy. Although with the way the coal spawns are, who knows? It could be. Although I've yet to see multiple crow feathers spawn on top of each other. Although again, much like coal, if they did, I certainly wouldn't stop them. Yeah, Packer, this is an unusually good cattail harvest. I am. And this is almost like a forlorn muskeg Ash Canyon kind of level of cattailage. There is the jerk face out there. Thomasina walked into a cave the other day as there's a massive pile of sticks in the middle of it that she did not put down. Okay, that is absolutely wild. Okay. Gotta be smart about this because I don't want to do this whole little song and dance with Jerkface McGee over here. And yeah, go that way. Go up the hill. Go all the way up the hill. How much further do we want to push this? Honestly, that's enough. We're not going to be like Augustus Gloop. We're going to save some room for later. Or specifically, save some cattails for later. Okay. So now what? Okay, no, okay, here's what we're going to do. It's noon, and the temperature does not suck. Well, first thing we're going to do, I missed a cattail right here, which is just egregious. Have we been to the ravine? No. And then we spent a few more days in Pleasant Valley, hitting all the spots that we talked about yesterday. That shed. I hit Signal Hill. 2 tins of coffee at Signal Hill. Got a stim at the barn, but not much else. And we got some stuff at in Thompson's Crossing, including the hockey sweater. And then he checked all the caves out back of Thompson's Crossing. No bedroll. But we did get a triple maple sapling spawn. So as we speak, we have 6 maple and 5 birch curing in the dam. Yeah, we got a triple maple there, and then we got a triple maple in Winding River. No birch, but that's fine. We also got 5 birch saplings um, out back of Thompson's. Checking real quick. Another small arms. Okay, well, I mean, I am dismissive of the small arms handbook, and not without reason. But I guess if there is the potential for still the revolver weirdness in, say, in Broken Railroad, then maybe it wouldn't be the worst thing to keep that around, but it's more than likely that's going to get burned. That rail car is where you found one of the bedroll spawns on like day 40 after you walked by it a dozen times. Oh no. That must be a new one because I do not ever recall seeing a bedroll spawn there. Okay. Long as we're in the neighborhood, I want to pay a visit to these little logging camp here. Now I have found a hammer here, although admittedly that was on Stalker, and there is that there's no guarantee it's going to be here on this level. But if nothing else, we're in the neighborhood. We got multiple buildings to loot. We might as well. And then we'll take the road down to do we want to check either of the lookout towers? Not sure. Or if circumstances hold, maybe we go all the way to Trappers, and then we see if Packer is going to be 2 for 2 on loot predictions. Although, excuse me, 2 for 3. I think Packer did mention a possible Storm Lantern spawn that did not come to be, but we're not going to hold that against him.
This will come in handy.
More jeans. More jeans. Good condition jeans? Yes, but not better than the ones we have. Checking underneath. We know how the game likes to hide stuff from us.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
You've... We didn't even check in the right place. Well, we're going to go back. I want to go back when I have some light. We're not going to leave the dam partially looted. That would just be madness. But right now, oh, hey, Carl Bob. Fancy meeting you here. Is that, yeah, it's another Carl Bob in a couch and sweater. Interesting the how well dressed the new Carl Bob models are. Accelerant. And, ooh, 90% peaches. Nice. Oh, I see you hiding there, granola bar. The Broken Shack has a decent chance for some loot, like a Fire Striker or Hammer, or could have nothing. Like the Broken Shack here, or Broken Shack somewhere else. Yeah, like that one. Because I think we checked in there, and all I saw was the cooking pot.
Man, this pack is getting kind of heavy.
But we'll check again. Yeah, that only had newsprint in it. And no, we'll check around the outside, around the outside, around the outside. Does not appear to be the case. Oh, wait. I see some sneaky beef jerky. Sounds like the weather is turning. So we should get a move on, but maybe we divert. Um, Rather than going all the way to Trappers, maybe we stop off at the functional. Um, is is that a blizzard? Is that a it feels like this wants to be a blizzard. A blizzard that hasn't quite fully spawned in. Although we also need some water and torches. Are we protected from the wind here? We are not. Okay, I was going to start a fire here and ride this out, but okay, yeah, it is a full-on blizzard. All right, fine. We'll do the sensible thing and go indoors. Okay, since we're here, did I bring a sewing kit? I did. Awesome. How are we on cloth? We have 8. Good.
I need to
Come.
find food.
You need to finish this repair. Much better. We gotta have our priorities straight here, Astrid. Okay. With that done, now I will allow you to take in some calories. Because I am a benevolent god. We do need to, make more water, though. Because we are running perilously low, unless we want to start dipping into our coffee reserves. And we do have coffee to spare, but I would like to have some in reserve for when we actually do start summiting, and we make use of the 2 hacksaws we have acquired. Okay, we'll just hold on to the rest. That's fine. And we're up to 52 cattails. Okay. That is a respectable number of cattails, I dare say. How many? Okay, if we need to, we have two. Yeah, we have two of each kind of flare. You know what? We might as well do a bit of reading. Okay, let's see if the wind has shifted. Okay, it's actually, well, it is no longer a blizzard, which honestly, good enough. Okay, question is, we are at 50% energy. Going all the way to trappers as the sun is setting doesn't seem like the greatest idea. We could veer off, go to Camp HQ instead. Or, if I remember the way, split the difference, go to uh, we go to the lookout where we can actually sleep somewhere somewhat not exposed to the elements. Because I know on this little back road here, there's going to be a big old sign advertising a scenic lookout. Unfortunately, not the one we're after. Although it is the one that could, I say could, have a cache note on it. Or it could be like Pleasant Valley and they just refuse to spawn. But that is a loot for a later day. Because unless we're feeling very brave, that's not because we definitely don't want to be up on top of there overnight. Yeah, I still would not feel comfortable having a torch out in this weather. So let's don't. I think if memory serves, because like you can if you look across the way, you can see from one lookout tower to another. So if we know the busted one is up there, presumably the non-busted one is up this way.
It's dusk, so I can't be far behind.
That is generally how these things work, Astrid. You are correct. Yeah, well, I see moose scratchings there, and I see a moose. A moose here? Hmm. Well, I'm definitely hearing a moose here. hear the I can hear the rumble all the way. Okay. I don't. I really would prefer to be somewhere with an indoor fire, but if that's not an option, we do have this joint right up here. We'll also have to commit that moose spawn to memory, because yeah. It's just I specifically I wanted to find somewhere we could start a fire so I could make some water, because we're down to the very last of what we have. Nope, no surprises in the outhouse, alas. I think alternatively we could you know tank the thirst damage. It's not the end of the world. Okay, no, that's a pillow. Okay. Well, I cannot see a thing, and I am not gonna burn a precious light source just to loot in this this one spot.
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
Oh, get. Or did that just failed? That might have just failed. Okay, that just failed. That was not a darkness-induced fail. Okay, well, there we go. All right, well, let's consider what we have. We have a bunch of coffee, but that's not going to help with the whole sleep thing. We got some tomato soup, and we got peaches, which I'm sorely tempted to eat just to get excuse me, just to get that extra weight out of our backpack. Matter of fact, that's exactly what I'm going to do. We'll get the calories, we'll get the hydration, and we'll lose the weight. Feels like winning all around. Okay. Um, how's our calorie store? 15. Okay, that'll be fine. I should tell you what we can do. We can take some of our big teas and then drink those down to little bitty bites. Okay, that should do. Just gotta find the bed again. There we go. Good job, bastard. We'll sleep for 9. Might not get 9. We'll just have to deal. Okay, and then once again we wake up just before sunrise. An annoying habit of Astrid's, I don't mind saying. Okay, that'll do. I just It's not light enough to do anything important, is it? Is there clothing we can destroy? An extra pair of jeans, perhaps. And the toque. Oh, the toque only weighs 0.1, so that can live for now. Okay, well, there's something resembling visibility. That's an improvement. Okay, now it's gonna be awfully well. We haven't even. I mean, we can try to do a cursory bit of looting. I don't. Honestly, I'm not that fussed. I would more prefer to keep moving and then get to the places we know uh, are likely to have more slash better loot. Okay, let's go. Gorgeous morning. Pity about the temperature. Yeah, wind chill -13, which tells me, it is not torch-friendly weather out there. As he came over that way. So, making sure to give uh, making sure to give Big Chungus over there a wide berth. We're going to get moving again. And that gorgeous bright morning was around for all of a few seconds before the fog rolled in. Annoying for visibility, but I mean, now we only have 2 down arrows. So I guess we have that going for us, which is nice. Okay, yeah, this is just. We have now moved on to the pea soup phase of the morning. It wouldn't be the long dark if we had long spells of being able to see things, right? Right. Okay. Yeah, there's the way up to the Broken Lookout. We're gonna head this way. Although, wait a minute, wait a minute. Hang on, isn't that way back the way we came? Dang it, streamer brain is kicking in here.
I need to find some place to escape this cold.
Okay, I thought that was the case. Okay, the wind has died down, so if we were so inclined, we could start. You know what? Here's what we're gonna do. We are actually gonna go up top. We're gonna grab or we're gonna check and see if the note is there. Oh, you know what we can also do? If the climbing rope is there, we can actually take that back to the dam and have that ready if we at some point want to go down into the ravine basin.
It's so cold. I just want to lay down for a bit.
Because if well, I don't know how much how much the loot tables carry over between As the Dead Sleep and Loper. But the yellow rail car in the ravine basin was very kind to me when I visited there on the way to get that grave. I remember it had several things, including a stem. Although that might be a challenge specific thing. Because it's weird because I remember going there on Stalker, which you would assume the loot would be much friendlier than on like the super Loper kind of table of As the Dead Sleep. But I found next to nothing in there. No flare pistol, no no stim, really not much of anything. Oh, here we go. Oh, we found T-Sash in the cave of the upper ridge. Oh, okay. It's not the one I was thinking of. It's the other one. But at least we have confirmation that the that notes are spawning. Yeah, there's a prop deer here. I I would really like to. Okay, we're exposed, but if we can thaw out that deer.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Okay, we got the climbing rope. That's something. If we can thaw out the deer, that can get us started on our guts quest. It would also get Astrid a nice little bit of breakfast, which wouldn't be bad either. Okay, if we're ever going to make it happen, it's going to have to be now. And hopefully it's close enough.
One little fire.
Lovely. Okay, so we're thawing out. Is this thawing out? It is. Excellent. Actually, we're going to use this opportunity. Yeah, because we are at base harvesting skills, so we don't have. We'll have to probably get it at least under 50% frozen, maybe even more than that. No, does it say? It does. It says it's base cartridge skill. Okay. Yeah, it should still have 2 guts on it, like most prop deer. Oh wait, we have the hacksaw. I, God, I completely forgot. And boy, the visibility just gets worse and worse. I mean, part of me says we might as well get the hide. That's going to take a while. I'm going to take 1 gut, 30 minutes. Okay, well, how much fire do we have? Don't get that close. Well, you'll find out the hard way.
Anything right about now.
Okay, just go ahead and throw all of that down. Grab that. Grab our venison. There we go. That's got 44 minutes. That's got 42 minutes. Means we can grab that other gut. Go. And there we go. Good job, Astrid. I mean, we might as well get the hide too. There's no sense leaving that behind. We'll just have to top this up a little bit. Hang on, that's going to take an hour. Oh, okay, hand-wise. Oh, hands will only take 40 minutes. Okay, we can get away with that, I think. Okay, awesome. Oh, hang on. Let's not do that. Real quick, how about you cook up... Do you have any... We do. We have... We can make 1 thing of rose hips real quick. We'll drop that, and then we'll have that be our warming up bonus. Yeah, we'll have so we'll have a warming up bonus, and we'll have a torch out. We'll be all proper Loper leg. Grab that torch, crappy torch, better torch. Crappy torch. Acceptable torch. Okay. I know we're playing with fire here, walking around with fresh guts. But it's it's something that just has to happen because that bow's got to get made. Because I don't know if the item variants spawn on Loper. I assume not. So it's not like we can just run into HRV, grab the Woodwright's bow, and then go to town with that. Because again, if that was possible, I imagine much better players than me would have done so by now. So can we take the quick way down here? Um, maybe? Is that... No, maybe let's not. And then when we come down here onto this little back road, we don't want to go toward the yellow side. We want to go the other way. Because you want to get to trappers. If not trappers, then at least, at least the camp office. Right, yellow sign that way. We go this way. Okay, so we're gonna, I don't know that I've ever seen the hammer spawn at camp office, but there is the chance we could get a maybe a mag lens there. That would be handy. Not in weather like this, obviously. Also, that is practically a birch forest I see up there. Well, how heavy are we? We're already 7 over. Oh, it hurts my heart to walk past 5 birch saplings, but we only have a couple more torches, and we're stinky. Not horribly so, but definitely stinky. How much does one of these weigh? 0.2. So we're going to be up to 8 kilograms over if we harvest them all. All right, you know what? Screw it. If we go big. We are quite slow. And moving into a part of the map where I am reasonably sure there will be little meat-seeking missiles that want to come up and introduce themselves to us. And this is our last good torch. Alright, well, we are taking more of a leftward drift off of that road, so we could split the difference and then stop by Camp HQ, drop the saplings and the guts off. Reduce both our weight and our stankiness. That way. Which probably wouldn't be the worst idea, really. Oh, where? I'm starting to have questions about where we are. Save for one thing, I know we are in the midst of a waffle raid! Waffle Mouse, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, folks. Branjum, hello, good to see you. Waffle, thank you so much for coming in with the raid. Let me give you a good and proper welcome, because I am a good and proper streamer. Yes, everyone, please, if you're not already doing it, go follow Waffle Mouse. She is rad. Another fantastic long dark streamer. She branches out into other games as well. I think she's done some Subnautica. I think she's done what's the Fox game that I saw you playing a little while ago? But to answer your question, Mouse, yes, this is the same run. We are 8 days in and counting, despite my best efforts. Spirit of the North, yes, that's the one. Also, where the heck am I going? I don't know. Yes. Oh, and yeah, for those of you folks who might not know, my name is Trooper Barry. I am I call myself a long dark slash variety streamer. I play a good bit of our favorite game here, but I also play a bunch of other stuff. I am currently playing through Dredge, a very relaxing, in no way horrifying fishing game. That is lots of fun and does not stress me out in the slightest. But welcome, folks. Yeah, great to see you. And Matt, thank you so much for trusting me with your community. You're killing this Loper thing. Well, okay, we're 8 days in. Let's. I appreciate that. The killing it might be a bit, maybe overstating it a touch. I am. I mean, we're okay. We are bit by bit. We are piecing together the basics of a run. We have two count them, two hacksaws. And earlier, thanks to Packer's expert guidance, we have a bedroll as well. So now we're on the hunt for a heavy hammer, and we also been we have been like stupidly blessed. We got two in two separate spots. We got triple maple spawns. One in Pleasant Valley, out behind Thompson's, and then another in Winding River. So as soon as we get that ding dang heavy hammer, we are golden. It took you over a month of Loper attempts to make it a week, so this is going well. Okay, admittedly, because I know a lot of people. Now, Mouse, did you go straight from? Were you one of those bold people who jumped straight to Loper, or you went from from Voyager to Loper, or did you go Stalker to Loper? Oh, well, that was coming, wasn't it? RNG is it? Well, kind of. Yeah, it's probably more on our side than not, so that's probably fair. That's a snow shelter. We're seeing a snow shelter around here. Okay, this could be painful, but no, actually, we executed that little goat just fine. And we're not going in there, not on your life. Snow shelters have already cost us one promising run. We're not doing that again. You did a Voyager to a good 110-day Stalker, and then you jumped into Loper. Ah, okay. Actually, you know what? Let's just deal with this. I don't. She just keeps talking. Okay, so actually, your path kind of sounds like mine. Although I had, I just we just crossed over to having 500 hours in the game when I decided to when we started this, and this is our second Loper attempt. The first one ended to the hands at the hands of a ninja wolf, something that I'm definitely not still annoyed about, and I don't care who says otherwise. You'd only been to about half the maps before you started Loper, which was not good strategy. Ah, okay. And we just did a massive circle. Well, well. Okay, well, I am. All right, so here's what we're going to do. We will hang a left here. We're going to go back to the dam. We're going to put these saplings with our other saplings. We're also going to drop the rope there. So when we finally do want to go to the ravine, we'll have that available to us. And then we'll ditch all that. We'll ditch the guts there too. And then we'll be able to move about in a reasonable speed without drawing unwanted attention. Okay, yeah. In retrospect, Mouse, I do see your point that yeah, and like, in every like little list of Loper tips I've seen, knowing the maps is either at or near the top of the list. So yeah, I can understand why the struggles were what they were for you, and not that is not to insinuate anyway that I am not struggling. We haven't wandered all that much, mostly because we're still kind of constrained on food, and I tried to go from high loot spot to high loot spot, looking for like the essentials to get a run started. Because I mean, we are where are we now? Okay, we're actually at +7, which is wild. Um, our clothing doesn't stink, but it could be better. So I'm trying to put Astrid in harm's way as little as possible. I think is what I'm trying to say. Yeah, because what do we have? Oh yes, that's the development. I finally found a hockey sweater. No luck on the achievement Astrid Stalker run. Um, but here, we're looting up on a Loper loot table, and it was just there in a drawer in Thompson's Crossing. And like the temperature is, I mean, actually I think at full condition, the temperature is basically the warmth is the same as the thin wool sweater, which is apparently like peak shirt gear. Uh, but the wind protection is like almost double what the thin wool sweater provides. So yeah, I'm very glad we found that. Okay, there's our logging camp. Another place we went looking for a heavy hammer to no avail. So I can ride. Well, I can't say that. I can probably ride off the hammer I found there to being on a stalker loot table. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Anyway, so I think going off of what Packer has suggested, um, he is of the belief that our hammer might be waiting at trappers because when he did a no-go run, that included having finding his bedroll in the pipes in the back of the dam. He found his heavy hammer at trappers. And in the absence of any better ideas, because I am bereft of other than like that one spot in the what is it in the upper dam, like way in the back under one of those broken locker doors. I know that's a potential hammer spawn. Other than that, I am completely flying blind on hammer spawns. So I am not above accepting charity when it comes to uh, nudges in the direction of possible top tier loot. Because one, it's apparently like there isn't just a series of different loot tables, but like there's like multiple loot tables at once that are interacting. I'm not 100% sure how that works. Um, but yeah, so it's a chance. You know, they're not saying go here. It's definitely here. So if it's just saying they could spawn here, then I consider that yeah, that's not a spoiler as far as I'm concerned. One of your runs, you found a hammer in the train car in the ravine. The one you don't have to climb down to get. Oh ho! You know what? We're moving in that direction. That is something we might be able to check. And you know what else we could do? We could take the climbing rope straight there. Okay, now we're gonna have to be a little bit strategic here because we know there's one jerkface in the area lurking under the bridge. And are we sprintable? We are sprintable, but not very well. And we have the two gut stank on us, so we can't just go thundering in. We need to be smart about this. And if we can't be smart about it, we at least need to be fast about it. Oh, fuck. So anyway, as I was saying, I'll be honest with you, that might be the first time the pry bar has actually come in useful in a fight. Yeah, I heard nothing. Not not a single hint that wolf was in the area. I am. You know what? That sucked, but we got away with it. Also, what's over here? I don't recall seeing crows over here. Did they move the deer corpse over here? are we seeing here? I don't... Oh, there we go. We got a Carl Bob. Hey, Carl Bob. Sorry about that. I walked right past you. How rude of me. Okay. Anyway, catch you later, Carl Bob. Okay, well, that's... You know what that is? That's a lesson learned. That is... That is us getting away with something we probably shouldn't have got away with. But, alright, anyway. So, add 5 more birch, and 1 and 2 guts. Oh, yes, and a deer hide. So now we have 6 maple, 10 birch, 2 guts, 1 deer, and stuff. Okay, don't need that, or honestly, most of these. Then we're reading that. I guess we're... No, fine. We'll come back for that. We have a burnable book there, if need be. Okay. So, before we punch out for the night, let's take this opportunity. We'll go into the ravine. We'll check the rail car, like Frogman mentioned. And we'll also drop the... we'll drop the climbing rope. And you know what? We might avail ourselves of some cattails too while we're there. Make absolutely sure we drop that. Okay, that is. Oh. Well, hang on. Okay, that torch might not come in that handy anyway, but we'll keep it out. Okay, no sign of Jerkface Mickey, so I'm gonna put that away. So yeah, we're here for drop the rope. We're gonna get cattails. We're gonna check the car. If we see birch bark, we're gonna pick that up too, because there's a reminder that hey, ooh, piece of coal, piece of coal. A reminder, we might not. We're as well as things are going. Things can take a turn real quick. So we should probably check. Was that? Nope, that wasn't a clothing wolf. Was it a bedroll wolf? Not really. Wasn't much of a health wolf either. All right. feels almost symbolic going to the hey dear, going to the ravine, the the hospital of the long dark, in the, in the aftermath of that scare. But it's we're in the neighborhood. We have things to do here. We might as well. Plus, if we can, in fact, get our hands on a heavy hammer, then we can gather up everything we need, do a quick about face, go directly across Mystery Lake into Forlorn Muskeg, because we have coal, and we'll have saplings there curing, and we'll have some guts for bows and whatnot. Ooh, another piece of coal. And then, well, we might not be. Actually, that could be more dangerous because we'll be able to hunt, and then I will I will have that knowledge that we are no longer unarmed, which could be more trouble than it's worth. All right, there we go. Part of me wants to grab the goodies off of that prop deer, but I don't think it would be a good idea at this time, especially given what we just went through. Although going back the other way, you know, we would the entrance to the dam would be between us and Jerkface McGee. So our life wouldn't necessarily be in as much danger, but I still a little twitchy after all that. So maybe we don't. Grab that birch bark. No, let's make our way over. Let's not dilly dally. It is the ravine, but storms still happen here. The sun still sets and all that. So let's not tempt fate. Let's stick to our business. Honestly, we might even leave the cattails for now. Wow, look at that. Another coal spawn. Yeah, that's 4 pieces of coal just on this side of the ravine. That is wild. Okay. Grab ourselves some more tea ingredients. Nothing from you. Scrap metal. Definitely take that. And more scrap metal. And well, hello, beautiful. Score some points for Frogman. And a jerry can too. Wow. No lantern to use it on, but hey, hey, hey. We got a bedroll. We got hacksaws, we got a heavy hammer, and we got saplings. Friends, it's about time for us to do some damage. Okay, so remembering the setup there, so bedroll in the pipes out back of the dam, hacksaw, mountaineers, heavy hammer, um, Mystery Lakeside train car in the ravine. Hang on, before we go there, grab that. I am after all this, we're not messing with that. There might have been a rope on the Mystery Lakeside cave too. Okay, well, noted for the future. Then I'll look, Bun Bun, Bun Bun, look at you, you and your acrobatics, riding the rails like that. You scamp. Honestly, that does. I mean, okay, it's probably another episode of confirmation bias, but yeah, it seems like every time I go through the trouble of bringing a climbing rope into the ravine, inevitably there will be a rope that is already spawned here. Because that's just how those things seem to work out. But it's fine. It's there's only like what, two, maybe three places in the game where you absolutely positively need a climbing rope that doesn't already spawn there. We're gonna shut that damn door. Alrighty, so yeah, I think next time we might have to do exactly what I threatened to do. Grab all of our stuff. Well, maybe before we go, we'll see if we can acquire maybe a little bit more firewood, maybe some more scrap metal, more food too. Although again, it's we're going to Forlorn Muskeg, so there'll be cattails aplenty. Okay, so make that 6 maple, 13 birch. And we've only been in a couple zones, so that is a heck of a return, sapling wise. And we got enough feathers for 7 arrows. Although we have to remember, oh no, we need to get more cloth too, because we're going to be making the improvised hatchet and the knife, and those both take metal and cloth. Okay, so note to self. Yeah, we might as well move that over because we don't. We, we got loads of lamp oil now. No lamp. Although Packer tells us, we might have just been looking in the wrong place here. So we'll hold that. We'll hold judgment on that until later. Okay, so that should be good. And yeah, we definitely have the coal. I don't even know that we want to travel with that much coal, because what I'd like to do is do the thing where you get the fire going with non-coal. Um, you get like a 12-hour fire, and then you let that burn down some, and then you put in, I think it's 2 pieces of coal, and then that'll take the heat to where you need it to be to forge. If you want to be like super duper maximally efficient. But we have a little bit more daylight left, so let's use this time to do. Oh, gee, okay, maybe we won't craft all of those. We have way more mushrooms than we could ever hope to go through. Yeah, that'd be a 4-hour craft. We're not doing that. What do you say we split that stack a bit? Okay, tea ingredients aplenty. And quickly, before Astrid's well drank
Oh,
goes
I've
away.
never been so hungry in my life.
I disagree, Astrid. Okay. And we can kind of eat, we can chew through these with a little bit of impunity, knowing where we're going. Just have that too. We'll save the crackers for an emergency because they're crackers, right? Okay. And then wash all that down. Big ol' swig of drinkable water, which is like the best we can hope for here, I suppose. Anything else? No, I think we're good. We're probably gonna have to make a silly amounts of water. Yeah, yeah. Probably what we'll be doing as that 12-hour fire is going, we'll probably make a whole mess of teas too. Then that will not only that'll well one it'll use the time more efficiently, but also see if we can power level our cooking skill. Anywho's will be it's the middle of the night. Astrid needs a rest, and so do I. Now that I mention it, it's a quarter past 1 in the morning. There you go. Wait, I was saying it's unusually bright. Well, because the sun's up. Go figure. Anyway, but yeah, we have been alive for the eight. Let's like, what did you say? Like 8 days and a bit. Yeah, we're just yeah. When the sun gets to high noon, we'll have completed day 9. So officially 8 days in the book. Mostly in
Getting a
Pleasant
bit
Valley.
thirsty.
We're doing the outro here, Astrid. Please. Yeah, one wolf struggle. One wolf struggle. One. And not stalker fires or not stalker levels by any means. All downhill from here. Oh, and yeah, six blizzards in 8 days, according to the game. Anyway, yeah, but we're gonna call it there because it's at my bedtime, if not past. But folks, thank you all so much for hanging out with me today. This Loper thing, it seems to be going okay. Obviously, we still have to forge. That's going to take time and resources and lots of calories, but we have the stuff to do it now, which is much better than the shape we were in at the start of the stream. But thank you all so much for hanging out. Big thanks to Frogman and to and then to Packer for all the chat and the hints, and then big, massive thanks to Waffle Mouse for the raid. Really appreciate you coming in and trusting me with your people. Also, good to see you, Branjum. Always like to see first-time chatters coming through here. I've seen you in Athena on stream, and thanks to Mike Tamati and to Siren, and Will was here earlier, and Mia as well, before she went out to go walk the dog, and Lily and Kenneth as well. And of course, big thanks also to the lurkers. We're happy to have folks hanging out in whatever form they choose. Even if you don't want to chat, that is totally cool by me. So, as we always do, before we sign off, let's find someone to raid. Let's see, who's doing what out here? Let's see. AV is playing more Baldur's Gate. Helga's playing Dark Souls 3. Daunt is just chatting. Oh hey, Big Fish is doing his more nope runs. Okay, let's go rate Big Fish. It's been a while since I rated him. Boop boop boop. There we are. Okay, yeah, folks, if you would be so kind as to stick around, and let's go show Big Fish some love. And then once the raid lands, you gotta run off wherever. Hey, do whatever you need to do. I'm not your dad. But appreciate you being here. We'll be back tomorrow. I think we're going to play some more Dredge. I'm really enjoying that as well. But until then, take care of yourselves. Have a great rest of your day, and we'll see you next time. Bye for now.